I'm back. I'm back with another coffee and a different channel. And I didn't set up the, hello Mike. How are you, mate? I meant to ping you the other day to see how you're doing. I haven't put the chat in. But I have now. Woohoo! God, I've not used this channel for a long time. I should use it more often. Cheers. For concurrent viewers. If you're viewing, say hi. Say hi in chat. Hello, Keith the EE. How you doing? I'm good. So I streamed this morning, usual. But then we stopped because of the Flight 6, Starship Flight 6, which, a bit frustrating. Nice explosion, but I really wanted to see it catch. And so then after that, I started coding again, and I thought, wonder what I did with that old Unexpected Streams channel. I should keep streaming, so I am. Oh shit, spoilers, sorry. Let's just say it was a quick live stream. Their live stream. Anyway, okay, whoops, apologise. Spoilers. So anyway, I got other things to do, but I want to solve this. And I'd already started. I'll keep going. But I thought I wanted to solve it and I wanted to share it, but I didn't want to do another stream on my main channel on the same day. That would have been too much. So here we are. And it should be the same setup, which means I should be able to do this. Yeah. Okay. Not powered. So turn it on, but it doesn't really matter. Huh, what? Yeah, I'm back. Back today. I'm going to keep working on this thing, and I thought I'd share. I'm going to have to repeat myself a lot. So I started working on... Actually, I just want to say something. I started working on moving this over to the motor, per motor, but then I actually thought, no, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a problem. Let's hope it... No blue... Yeah, there's no blue spanner. Although Mike seems to have one. I've got fewer blue spanners. Yeah, doesn't like doing that. Sorry. Wait, what error? Required pulses. That should be pulses required. I started moving over to the motor, but then I actually thought, no, because my plan on doing, or what I was going to do for that is going to be very difficult to pull off. Yeah, definitely deja vu. Okay, so there should only be the one error, I hope. Why won't you clear? Thank you. Let's just try that again. I just want to make sure there's only the one. Oh, did I miss one? Oh, I missed one here. Just renaming some stuff. Okay, let's try that again. I want to get it down to just the one error, which I know what it is. Okay, just the one error. Because I'm trying to do, I was going to move things over to a map. Remember I said instead of a vector, I was going to use a map. But then I thought, let's do something worse. Let's make it still a vector of float. I'm pretty sure that is the problem. So if I do a vector of a float array, rather than doing a map. The map's a dictionary. Yeah, that's not, doesn't like that either. Oh, actually, hang on. Maybe it's that doesn't like. It could also be what's in there. So anyway, but a map is a dictionary, which isn't really what I want. because what I want is an array of an array, and I should just do a vector of a vector, because this doesn't... I'm sure I can solve this, but I think the easiest thing is going to be just do this. It's an overkill. I think that's what we want. Like 1, 2. Wait, what have I done? Motor vector. I think that. Vector in a vector. I've got too many bracketies. Didn't like this. Maybe I don't need that. Or do I need to give it a name? Data? No, I shouldn't need to. How do I do a vector in a vector? Okay, let's work this out. Standard vector in a standard vector. Just doing this in Google. Oh my god, I can't spell. Standard, try that again. Standard vector in a standard vector. Can you put a vector in a vector? How do I declare it? Go away. Vector, standard vector. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Float. I need to give it a type. I'm pretty sure I need to give it a type, and then here I can just do... Or do I have to do a new vector? I might have to do new vector. Okay. Okay, that works. Okay, so I'm putting the current speed and the current pulses. Now the advantage of doing that is doing a vector, it's a dynamic size, right? It's not a fixed size. So go coffee legs. So once I've added them in, so here I'm doing the same as I was doing before. This is YouTube. It is. But it's upside down YouTube. So instead of just adding the current speed, I'm carrying the current speed, and because they float, I can't mix types. Then I'm just converting the pulses to a float. It doesn't matter. So I'm storing what the current pulse was at the time when the speed was. That was the bit we were missing before. But because it's in a vector, what I can do is, at the point where it says, okay, I've reached the point, everything's good, yeah? I can do this. I can go for size T I in movement ramp. No, not in. I don't want to do that. What am I doing? I equals 0. I is less than dot size. I plus plus. And I'm going to go through each one, right? Ramp I, and I'm going to push back. So there's a vector in a vector, so I'm going to go to the first vector, so the first entry of the two values, and I'm going to push back. So I'm going to add to the end, right, the float of what that end position was, right, start to excel, or start to decel, yeah, plus do I want to do plus or minus? plus what the actual value is in position 1, which is that pulse count. So that 70, 30 something, 17, 1, yeah, that's in here, and I'm making a third value, so I don't have to calculate on the fly. Okay, and what I should do at that point is, just for shits and giggles, I'm going to speed, pulses, comma, absolute pulse, these are all so F, and it's going to be 1, and that one's going to be, oh right, okay, that's where you did the int, that, and number 2, and print it out. So it's going to add them all in during acceleration, then at the point where it works out it's stopped accelerating, it's going to pre-calculate these values like before, and then it's going to append the absolute pulse value I'm looking for as the third item in that vector of vectors, and then it's going to print them all out. So I'll be able to see them all, and let's see if that actually works. Hopefully, just so I can see the data. Much easier to code when you can see the data you're looking for and manipulating. 6 concurrent viewers, or 5 concurrent viewers. Well, isn't that a shame? Okay, so we'll get serial output, and we will get, here we go, publish. So what happened there? Okay, so you can see that's what it loaded in, and then these are the speeds that it needs. This is the pulse step, and that's the absolute value. So it says from 6366. So it's actually the other way around. The next one should be that minus. Okay, I'll have to play with that. But this is showing the actual steps. The pulse counts. Wait, why is that plus? No, I've got to add to the next one. Sorry, that's not right. So I have to say, sorry about that. Float start decel equals here. I need to go backwards through it actually. Right, so I equals size minus 1 minus sorry, I is greater than equal to 0, I think. So we're going to go backwards through it, and we're going to say this equals if it's starting, starting at that one. So I want to go. So right now this doesn't. This is wrong because it's adding one to it. It's going backwards, right? It should be adding this to that, to that, and then the next one should be adding that to the total of those two. Yeah. So I need to calculate this. So this isn't going right. But the question is, where do I start it? Do I start it if it's starting at here? Don't I want that step to be? Okay, for now it doesn't matter. We're going to go that plus equals this. All right, and then we're going to put that in. I don't need the float. Okay, so it's going to use that each time. I think that's better. And so this is calculated, it should be. Oops. Trying to watch on a phone on a bus. I apologise. I can't make the text any bigger because then I can't work. Like, it's already going off the side of the screen for me. Okay. Oh, crash. Mm. 155. RAM size. Got the first one. And it got the second one. And it got the third one. And then it crashed. Size, ramp size, -1. Isn't that right? Movement, ramp size. What have I done wrong there? Like, it worked for the first three. Let's do this one. And we'll stick I there so we can see what I is. It's been a while since I've done a backwards loop, but isn't that... I don't understand what's wrong with that. It'll be something really obvious. Come on, Mike, what's wrong with it? Mike's already gone. He's... Don't need that. Okay, try again. 6, 5, 4, 3, crash on 2. He's still here. Yay. That count of items %D. I mean, 6 looks right because there are 7 items. 169, 169. Count. So 6. Then 5 is 119. 4 is 78. 3 is 45. Not dividing by 0 by any chance, are you? Oh, possibly. Oh no, there's no dividing. It's a plus. There's no dividing here at all. Let's try this again. Crash. Reach target speed, blah, 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 blah. Number, count items equals 7. So there's 7 items. That time, look, it started printing the next one. So something else is crashing it. It's just separately to whatever this is. There's something else that just happens to be crashing it. But at 155... I mean, the log is misleading because when it's crashing, how do I get rid of the equals 0? You know, I mean, there could be a timing that the logs could be delayed, or it could be whatever. So the reason I upload it and I kick it off with MQTT is otherwise, every time I reflash it, it's going to start moving straight away. So if it's on the ground, that's not what I want. That's why I'm using MQTT to tell it to start. Okay, it worked that time. So it must have just not liked the greater than or equal 0. Okay, so that's what it was. Yeah, well, I had the greater than or equals. It was like it's a for loop, right? So start at this until it's... And then while it's less than or equal to 0, I minus minus. But it must have been doing a minus minus on the 0 as well, which was killing it. And so it must have been crashing ahead of time because it hadn't got to... See here, it's doing one less. 20... 21. So it's missing this one. Can't highlight it. Which is why it needs the 0. So I don't understand. Anyway. So, let's just see if we can now get it to, so 5, 8, map is empty. because it's doing that here. So straight away it's running them down. Okay, so now let's, so this still won't do the halfway point thing if it doesn't get to full speed, but that's okay. And this is where we're grabbing it back. So now we need to say if the ramp size is greater than 0 and current pulse is greater than and we don't want it to be greater than that. We want it to be greater than current ramp, the last one, so back 2. So it'll be this value here we're printing. So it should keep going and say, if current pulse is greater than this one, right, then it's going to grab the speed, yeah, and pop it off. And then the back here will be because it's popped it off, the next one will be then this one, and it'll set the speed to that. So we should see these at these positions. So instead of doing it sequentially, it should do it at these positions. That's what we should see. Fingers crossed. So I was going to move this to the motor. The problem with doing it on the motor is it's all happening 4 times per motor. I thought about doing it on the actual pulse count itself, but I can't do that because if it only happens on the pulse count and the pulse count hasn't pulsed, then it's never going to happen. Anyway, here we go. Let's try this. Whoa, what happened here? Continued accelerating. So what is this printing? Why is it printing this now? Ah, hang on. Is it not hitting that? Right, it's hitting this. Right, okay. If pulse count is less than current is greater than that and it's less than R. Right, that's why. Sorry. I need to change that one as well. I better do this check as well. For the constant speed. So you're comparing with it. Right, it's probably the size T that. Thank you, HN3000. Yeah, because I wasn't using an int and using size T, that's probably why it was crashing on that. I should change that back to. I should make that an int. Thank you. Okay. That's a very good point. I don't know why I did size T. I started doing that on the watch code base, on the tiny watch. I mean, it's really just an int inside anyway, I think. I don't know what size it is. Okay, here we go. Okay, we went all the way back. Oh, move complete. It did not do it. So it calculated all these things, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, which is good. And at 6:5:27, it started doing it, but it was already at the end. So I'm doing it one step too early. Right. I know what I need to do. Okay, I think I know what that is. Well, yeah. So when I'm grabbing, I know that this code seems so complicated. I want to also remove this from it. So it's starting to decelerate. It's calculating at the end of when it stops. It should be calculating at the start of when it stops. The pulse count, the count, not including that current pulses. That current pulses is when it's already happened. Hey Alex, yeah, 2 in 1 day, 2 different channels. I wanted to solve this. I was going to keep working on it anyway, so I thought I'd stream. And I thought I've been wanting to revive my unexpected streams for a while, but haven't had the energy or motivation. But today I do. So this. So it should be kicking in at 61:23 now. Oh. So at 62:95, it changed to 45. That actually worked, but it still happened too early. See here, like it made it, I don't know why it made it to 1 and it kept going for a bit. It did go all the way down. See, it should have gone 45:40 all the way down to 15, 45:40, 35:20, and it did it at the right spot. 65:62, 65:62. So it did it at the right spot. Dutch. It's funny. Yeah, 2 streams for you, 2 different days. So that actually worked, but when it got to 1, it didn't stop because it was still, okay, so this all comes down to my logic. That actually worked. And it did it bang, like, so that get to 15. Why is it not getting lower? It's not getting to the one that's at 10 or at 5 because they're not added yet. Right, because remember that we had that pulse count problem? That's okay, I can change this. I was doing it only if the pulse count had gone up. Here, if current pulse at that, I should do it from, I'm going to do it from the start. I'm just going to get rid of this for the moment and do it from the start. Now that we can calculate it, I don't care if the last few steps at the end is 0 movement, 0 speed, because we're already there. Like if the first 2 steps when it's moving has got no velocity yet, and the last 2's got no velocity, it doesn't matter because the pulse count should be right. We're doing it on pulse count. See, this should go all the way down to 5 now. It got to 5, which is fine, but then it went back into the constant mode. Right, so I need to play around with this logic. So, let's think this through. So the very first thing we're doing, this is when we're accelerating. So if if that's still 0, but we also need to do the half. So what's if it's or progress is greater than or equal to 0.5. Okay, so that's where we get the progress halfway back. So it's going to accelerate, accelerate, accelerate here. Okay, good. A lot of this stuff I can remove, logs and whatever crap later. Then otherwise, this is where it's decelerating. And that's working. So it's decelerating and it's getting to the end, but then it's continuing here because of this ramp size is greater than 0. So that needs to be removed from there. Whoops. So it's less than the current pulses. So if that there, or that is greater than, and movement ramp is greater than current pulse, I think. I'm doing that. So if the last, if the one, if we're not at the last, at that calculated value, when there's something in there, or we're less than the overall value, do that. Okay, so let's try that. And time to take medicine. Here we go. Why did that not work? What did I get wrong then? So that was still stuck in here. Alright, that needs to be an and still. Oh boy, Xeon shouldn't code. We should start a movement, everyone. Start a movement. Xeon shouldn't code. Just get some t-shirts made. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I should do it, absolutely, because look at this, I can't code. Why is it not going in here? So it's still printing through here. I know it is because cached equals true should make it not print accelerating. And it printed too much and I can't go back far enough. think I need to rethink. It's this line here, I'm pretty sure. Right, if that's not greater than 0 anymore, okay, let's put this back to what it was. This should get rid of the accelerating, but it'll make it overshoot at the end. And that would be because it's never clearing the list here. So it's staying here. So this shouldn't keep accelerating. Oh, it did. Okay, what else did I change? Is it because of that? Now I could give all this to ChatGPT to see unvoluted code. I should give this to ChatGPT to get it to clean up all the code, but guaranteed what I get back won't work at all. I just want to get it back to where it was overshooting but not accelerating, which is now. Right. So why did that look like it worked? So at 62.81, so here, and then at 64, so it's doing that one. It's going to be within one pulse, two. So it's doing those, but then it runs out of time. So it's 6099, 182. So that's right. Hey Shibu, how you doing? So it's starting too late. It's starting at the correct time. Oh, hang on. That's the next at each one of these points. That's the next speed. So it's already incremented. It should increment at the, maybe if I move the increment to the end. So it's going from 45 to 50, which is the maximum speed, but it's recording the 50 instead of the 45, maybe. Don't forget, for every step it does where it's still running at a high speed, it's chewing a lot more pulses that are left than if it was doing a slower speed. Starting too early. Sorry, it's starting too late. See, it shouldn't be adding this one. I need to pop the last one. Let me pop the last one. Because the first one it's calculating is the 50 again. 658. The 238 one. So it's still going, in decelerating, it's still doing the 50 to the 45. I don't want that. As soon as it's supposed to start decelerating, I want it to be at 45 to go to 40. I think. Because that one step is 238 pulses. That means it'll all be back 238 pulses. And 238 pulses is like that one and 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 that one. Okay, let's try this. If I get this working, I then need to try different speed. Different max speed. Right now it's at 50. I need to try it slower, I need to try it faster, then different distances. Oh, nope. That time it didn't happen at all. Wait, what am I? No, it did happen. Sorry. Why did I just say it didn't happen? Right, it got to 5. No, that did work. Sorry, I lied. That worked, but then it kicked that last one again because there was still one item left in there. See here? It went 15, 10, 5, and there was like a at the end because it went back up to 15 speed. And it went up to 15 speed because ramp size was still greater than 0. It wasn't empty. And it didn't know what to do, so it just put it back to minimum motor speed. Did it do that, or did it put it to targets? No. I don't know where it's getting this 15. So 15, 10, 5. 15, 10, 5. Where's it getting 15 from? Have I said that? Right, it is that one. Okay, so I can do this. So it's happening here. It still thinks progress is less. It must be... It's printing 1.00, but it must be 0.99. I think it's this here. That and... Here, current speed... Actually, why don't we not set it to that? Let's just not change current speed. No, let's make current speed equal to... Let's just not change current speed. See what happens. Might end up with 2 lots of... This is so... I think I can get it working, and I hope it works reliably, and it would have been all worthwhile. But this is just... I could have been working on other things than trying to solve smooth... Oh my god, what did I just do that for? Wrong button. Okay, let's refresh it. I want to get this working, but I'm less interested in this than I am with the machine vision stuff. Here we go. Ramp is empty. Okay, that's actually fine. Stop 1 over. Okay, so I can get rid of this error. So see, it got to 5 and it kept it at 5, which is too low for it to move anyway. And I don't know why it clicks. I could even just, I think, get rid of that. Maybe. It's going to be too low for it to move anyway. Still going to do that last current speed. Okay, so we should put this on the ground and see what happens. What do you think? Going to reflash that. I'll test it one more time, get rid of that before I... And then we'll put it on the ground and see what happens. Okay, publish, push, go. It doesn't look like it's decelerating. It just stops straight away. It says here it's decelerating. And it's... But it still looks, it visually looks like it's stopping. I guess the question is, does it go the right distance? Let's find out. Unplug that. And let's go to Tanky view. Not get someone's ass in the view, if possible. Hopefully it won't crash. And let's go. Oh, it's going wide. It's going to go off camera. That's tuning a lot actually, but I think I went the right distance. I need to get the wheels calibrated again. Oh, that's really annoying that happened. Let me try that again. Oh, was that my arse in view again? Could be no load makes it slow. Oh, there's a bit of weight on it. Go straight. Okay, it's definitely turning because the wheels aren't calibrated. But it's going the right distance. But it still feels like it's stopping. Okay, what's if we put it back here? I'm just curious to see what happens if we... Go back to here. Let's make it go faster. Let's make it go at 100%. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go move, make it move 50. We'll do a 75. I'm just hard coding this for now because I can't be stuffed making a parser yet. I could go 100%. I'll also make it go at 25. Which really isn't fast at all. 50, 50, okay. Now I can do it via MQTT. Oh, when I was on the bench. Well, I don't know how I do that because the wheels have to be free, so it doesn't matter how much weight I put on it. The wheel's going to be the same, right? Moving the camera, yeah, I did that on my main stream as well. Okay, so now if I go move 25. Oh, I should plug this in so we can see the output. I'm going to zap myself doing this one day. Touching the battery or something. Let's need to kill that. Reopen. Okay, so I tell it to do move 25. Oh. Oh my god, that's distance. No, that's right, no. Move 25 should be moving. Wait, what happened then? What? Oh, didn't mean to do that. So 50 is still working. What about move 75? Whoa. That got to the end without decelerating. I did put that acceleration percentage thing in, didn't I? Yeah, accel step. And if I do 100, it's going to go fast. And then it's going to stall at the end, probably. Kill the motor driver. Publish. Poof. Hopefully no smoke. That didn't work. See, it's getting to the very end. Straight away, it's... because the steps are too big. See this? 745 steps. What's the starting at again? At 100 interval. Because of how fast it's going, I mean, that's crazy. And it's supposed to be stopping at 487. 487 is where it's supposed to be starting to calculate, but it's already at here, 5616, by the time it goes to the 80. It's not showing the one before that, but anyway, so 50 and 70, 50's working, 75 isn't. 25's not, 100's not. Okay, what's if I get rid of the acceleration step and just make it equal 5 like it was before, a fixed acceleration step. Okay, so if I go move 75, This is weird. How's it getting to 6585? Unless it's just not able to, well, it must be able to count the pulses at that speed because it's got them here. I'm going to try something. If I pop it before I calculate it, rather than before I reuse it. Why does this have to be so hard? There must be a simple way to do this. Or I'm missing something obvious. See, that almost worked. It definitely slowed down, but it only got to 55. So 55. The next one was 235. Took it over that. So it's still starting too late. It's 663. Oh, hang on a second. Oh my God. I'm a freaking idiot. Freaking idiot. I'm adding these values. No. I need to add the delta. Oh my. Got to be kidding me. See, I'm adding current pulses. No, I want to add the difference between the last pulse and the current pulse. So I'm minusing this off each one. We could have told you, but figured that was not constructive. Oh, yeah, just telling me without the solution would have been not constructive. Sure. Presence, not a genius yet, but I reckon that's what it is. Okay. Oh my god. Int previous pulses. Oh, what? Current pulses. What did I do wrong? Right. That's to be 0. If this is it, current sound is victorious, only if it works. Oh my god, I can't believe it. You know what? If Mr. England was not asleep, he would have spotted that. Okay, here we go. Okay, I don't know what it did at the end, but just bear with me. It's definitely, see, it definitely counted down this time and then stopped. And it stopped early. And it stopped early because my playing around with popping probably doesn't help. And I might have to get rid of this one now. But let's try. Let's try this. Oh my god, I can't believe that. If that's what it was, you know what? If that's what it was, I might have. No. Wouldn't have helped in the previous stream. Still needed that delta, but. It was just a fluke that it was kind of working at 50% speed. I think. Ooh, look at that. Deceleration from, so it was at 75 maximum. The first step was down to 70. All the way down and stopped at not quite the right position. So starting at 5920. So 5920. Right, so the first step is at 6014. So it's 5920 and 94, 6014. See, that's better. These pulse counts, that's more sane. Anyway, and 614, 6100. Yep, it still looks like it feels like it's decelerating too fast. Like almost 10% of its distance really quickly, right? but it looks right in terms of that's 94. Like, the next step was, the first one was 94, the next one was 86. So 86, right, that's right, 86. Okay, so yeah, why does it still feel like it's stopping? Okay, let's try it at 100 and make sure that it decelerates, or make sure it looks like it's decelerating. Okay, it looks like it. Look at that. It looks like it's decelerating all the way down, and this time it started decelerating. Oh, but it just doesn't look like the motor's slowing down. So what might it not be doing? So it's printing the right log, right, for current speed, and it should be setting the motor's current speed. So have I broken something here? That's where it's setting it. I wonder if I broke this before. Oh, hang on. This. It's false. 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 Correct. True. Okay. That's fine. So, in the update, you shouldn't be running any of this. So yeah, so I'm accelerating and decelerating in here automatically. Oh, I forgot about that. Now that I'm right, so I need to this. I know what it is. I know what I can do. It's halving the delta every time. Oh, I totally forgot I was doing this. Bool, instant speed, not instant, absolute speed value. Oh. Okay, I know what it is. I think I know what it is. It's all this, see the speed change? Difference divided by half the difference, current, blah, blah, blah. So I go else, if not, oh, actually, no, I'll just do it. If it's that, we're going to else. I want to keep that old code for now. I will get rid of it. So this is what it's going to be. So, speed current equals speed target. That's it. Speed target. I bet you, that's what it is. Of code that does the halve, whatever. I wrote that forever ago. That was for the move forward at this speed. That was before I started working on rotation or pulse counting or anything. Okay, let's go back to move 50. This should decelerate. It should accelerate and decelerate nicely. No! Why did that not decelerate nicely? I did flash it, didn't I? And what do I call it? If not absolute. And wait, I did actually, so it's true, so should be using absolute. Can you increase the ramp? Hello, look at this ramp time to slow the dilation down to make sure it's doing something. No, because they're all dynamically calculated now, so I can't really. Well, I can, but what I can do instead is I'm just going to log whoops. I'm just going to log the target on one motor so I can actually see the motor decelerating. Oh, hang on. Did I set the wrong value? No, speed current equals speed target. Right. Okay, that should be good. Okay, let's see what the motor thinks it's doing first. I just want to see the values are saying on the motor, and then I'll look at seeing if I could ramp it slower to do that. I think I can. Like I can play with that acceleration value. But let's see what the logs for the motor says. Motor speed 3 is 50. Motor speed is 50. It goes straight to 15, 10, 5. That's what the jolt is. It's not updating fast enough. You see, well, it may be. I mean, it's. Like this time period is very quick, right? I should actually I'm going to timestamp it. So from
Chad has disconnected.
Oh, okay. So going from 50. Wait, see this is telling it to go 45, but it's still on 50. You see that? 40, it's still on 50. So it's not changing. It's not changing. It's printing the log. It's being told to move. I don't know if that will do anything. I doubt it. Hold on one second, folks. was annoying. It was a courier, not for me. We're seeing the 45 or 20. Oh, then it's going back. Right, so it's changing it then going back. So it's... Okay, so it is then something to do with this still. Our logic here. It's this. Yeah, because it's setting it back to here, I think. So this is when it's... So if it hasn't recorded that yet, it has recorded it. Then if it's greater than that, do that, else Okay, if I get rid of this, just out of curiosity, right? That will leave it at whatever value it's at, which is what we want. Hey Dale, we're back. We're at it again. Okay, this will fix it, putting it back to target speed. Maybe they're the only two states we need now. Although I don't know what's going to happen with the if it doesn't reach target. Have everything okay with the doctor? Yeah, see, that's the problem. Accelerate, setting the motor speed, getting to there, and then we're stopping because... Oh, wait. Sorry. That was my bad. My bad. It should never have got to that with the other thing. Whoop. Oh well. Bloody email. Bummer. Sorry to hear, mate. I was supposed to have surgery on both of my shoulders, but I didn't because, yeah. Okay, publish. Go. Right, forget the accelerating. Yes! It accelerated! Did you all see that? Right, so I need to get rid of the logging. Right, I got rid of that. Hang on. I'm going to, so as soon as it gets to here, I'm going to set block logging is true, that's right, and here, cache equals true, block logging equals false. So it shouldn't log between there. So we get to that one. As soon as it hits that, we block the logging. And here, we unblock it. And it shouldn't be logging anywhere else. So let's see if we can clean up these logs a bit. And let's get rid of that. So we know the acceleration's working now. Deceleration, you can see here, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. So it's 50, 50, 50, 45, 40, 35s. It's definitely slowing down. So let's get rid of that log. See if we can tidy the logs up. Let's see if we can get... Oh, okay, and that's, we'll see if we get it working on the different speeds. A lot of the code in there is just for the logging stuff. Once I piss off all the logging completely, I can clean a lot of that code up. So 50, go. This bit's annoying, but anyway. That definitely slowed down. But as soon as it gets to 1, it needs to stop. See, it's still going. Because it's still, oh, see, it's going 1, tiny little steps, right? It's getting close. Well, I think it is now, yes. I don't understand why it's printing that log though. If it's not blocking, it should be doing that. Oh, hang on. Right, that's why. Stick it in here for now. And in here. Okay, that should turn off the middle logging, all this accelerating stuff. It should turn off now. Okay, let's try it when it's faster. I can. It doesn't matter that it goes longer because we're talking about a really tiny bit of time. Like we're talking about like milliseconds. But anyway, okay. So if we do it at, let's try it at 100. This is the kicker. A little bit of turn at the end still. Momentum of the wheels. It actually it sits at this for a really long time now. Maybe I am starting it now too late because of all that fucking around I did before. Okay, oops, excuse my language. Okay, let's try it at 25. This might not work though because it might not get up to speed. Oh, it did, okay. It's going to take a while because it's going to go 5 meters at this speed. Oh, okay. Deceleration didn't work too well. Yeah, it's too quick. The acceleration, deceleration. Right. I can put this back now, I think. My override. It was doing... Target was 25 for the speed, but the acceleration set was 5. Now it'll be 2.5. So it should take a bit longer. And maybe that'll help with the 100 as well. It'll accelerate, decelerate faster. Let's find out. Okay, that's a lot more steps to accelerate. Because it's doing it. So it's not how a car works. Like a car, if you were to put your foot to the floor, the acceleration ramp is the same whether you stop it at 50 or stop 100 or stop at 150. But yeah, I mean down here, like it's still sitting at 1 for ages. But that's because it hasn't reached the target yet. See here? It's like 1 pulse count out. Or 2 pulse counts out. Now you've got to remember 2 pulse counts. There's 330 pulse counts for a whole rotation. So it's like we're talking about 1 degree. 1.1 degree of a rotation is what we're talking about. So, you know, and that's only an issue on the log, right? Without the log, it doesn't really matter. Well, no, because I don't know how much that's going to be. Anyway, like, okay, so let's try it at 75 now. Whoop. So this is going to be accelerate, decelerate at 7.5. Okay, that did slow down, but it still looks like it's slowing down too fast. Too fast for my liking. Right, if I don't log it, you can't see the issue. And in real world, as long as it finishes at the right spot and it looks like it's slowing down, I think the problem here is that I need to do this, but I need to say whatever the maximum, F max, that value, come on 5.0. I'm happy for it to go lower than 5, acceleration, but I don't want it to go faster than 5. At 7.5 or at 10, for speed 10, whatever else, it ramps and slows down too fast, I think. Okay, shall we see if it moves correctly now? What or should we need to get the wheels calibrated so it goes straight. Let's see if it moves correctly, as in it goes the right distance. Let's just reflash it. Okay, flashing. If I put it on, oh my bum again, sorry. If I put it on a slight angle that way, you might be able to see it at the end. Let's find out. Okay, so I'm going to do move 75, ready? So it's going to go at 75% speed. Still turning too much. Oh, it decelerated. And distance, let me just fix the arc. Look at that. It's right, can you see? Oh, you can't really see. The tip is right at the end. Hang on. Actually, let me go the other way around. Maybe you'll see it this way. if I start at this end, you might see where it ends up. What do you think? I took a photo of where it was so I can show you. Oh, I could have just picked up the camera. If I put the camera on, I've got an idea. Let's if I plug the camera into the Pi into a power bank. Then we can move that camera around. So I can show you. Oh, that's a really clever idea. Okay, let me shut Tanky down. Well, hang on, let me just do this first. Okay, let me go 100. We're going to drive it back. You ready? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So that would have wrecked it a bit. But if you look here, okay, that didn't quite get to the end because I think something happened when it went over the thing. Possibly. Okay, let me shut down Tanky. The Pi. Shut down. And I'm going to plug it into the power bank. And then it's portable until the battery runs out. Okay, you down, power down. I think so. Unplug that. And plug that in. And turn it on. And hope. Okay, it looks like it's powering up. Ooh, the fan's kicking in. Okay. Tanky should reappear. The vision automatically starts up. It's a service, so it should start up by itself. And should reappear. There we go. Yay. So, this is now kind of portable. Portable-ish. Okay, so let's not show my bum. Actually, you know what I can do? Oh my gosh, hang on. It's going to fall off if I do this. If I put Tanky on, if I put the camera, if I mount it all on there, I reckon that's going to be dangerous. It'll fall off. Okay, let's just get it going. So it's right at the start, as you can see, and I'm going to tell it to move. Oops. Yeah, nah. It's this here is 3 different pieces, very unstable. Lots of wires everywhere. It's not one little thing I can tape, unfortunately. Yeah, but I can move the camera now. So move. Let's try move 25. Ready? Hang on. Oh, look at the turn. Yeah. So the slower I move it, the more it turns. Oh, this is hot. This pie is hot. Okay, let's try it again. Sorry about the moving camera. Well, maybe I need to synchronize the wheels. Okay, that's going to be the next step. Synchronize the wheels. Okay, so let's try this again. I'm going to do move 50. Okay, we ready? Okay, turning a bit. See where we are? From a curve. If we move that curve around, then it should end up about there, which is 5 meters. That's pretty cool. So, we need to synchronize the wheels. They're not synchronized. What I explained on my previous stream. Let me just put Tanky there for now. Okay, let's go back to here. I hope I didn't make anyone sick then with all the movement. Probably did. Tanky's a bit drunk, yeah. Okay, so as I mentioned on the previous stream, the wheels all rotate at a slightly different speed. I ripped out, while I was watching the SpaceX stuff, I ripped out my old calibration code. We're going to go new code. We're going to work this out. We're going to go, okay, I need a void, not calibrate, characterize. And what we need is an int pulses per how am I going to do this? I have to do it based on time, not based on distance, because I can't calculate distance. Okay, so pulses per second. Okay. So I want to know the pulses per second. So the characterize is going to set that. So void motor characterize if pulses per second is greater than 0, don't do anything. Don't worry about the extra lines. It's my formatting. It'll fix it. Oh my god. What is going on? Did I do, was it per second or per sec? Okay, it should be per second. Created a special thread on DevCo for your live stream announcement. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Dale. Okay, pulse per second greater than 0 return. That means because we've already set it. So what we want to do is we're going to make it move. Like we're going to rotate it at a certain speed for like 10 seconds. Count the pulses. And then, yeah, divide that by 10, which will give us how many pulses per second. Because that, if we do it for 10 seconds, that'll, you know, any slow down at the start for whatever, and at the end, it doesn't matter. We'll get the average, right? So, we need to reset the position, which basically just sets the thing to 0. Okay, we're going to do start time, long, end time equals start time plus 10. No, we're just going to do this. End. Wait, okay. Hey, Dutch Maker. Oh, it's definitely afternoon. I know it's not for you. So, let's just do this. Okay. Start time equals millis while millis minus start time is less than that. Okay, we're going to set the motor okay, we need absolute value. True. And we're going to move. Okay, we'll just do it at 50% speed to start with, right? We're going to keep telling it to move at 50, right? It doesn't matter until it gets to the end. And then we're going to say pulse per second equals get position. No, we're gonna not do that. We're gonna go pulses equals get position. Can't decide on variable names. 9 AM for you. Hope you got some good sleep. So that's how many pulses, right? And so we're going to go pulses per second equals... Actually, we want pulses per second to be a float. Oh my god, what? Happening with my auto formatting? Equals pulse count divided by 10, because it's 10 seconds. Well, that's... And we're going to serial.print motor 1 pulses per second is that. Actually, pulse count. Like that as well. Okay, that's going to print out what it was. What is that there for? This is going to... Oh, that's no good. We need to stop it. We didn't stop it. Stop bool, which is instant. Oh my, bool, stop true. That'll instantly stop the motor. Let's just try this with one motor. And we'll do it at the start. This is different to how I was doing it before, but that's okay. So when we first boot up, in setup, we're going to controller dot wait, I need a way of calibrating from there. I can't access the motors directly anymore. I removed that. So we need to go void characterize motor int num. There you go, motor. Oh, I'm not storing them in a thing anymore, am I? Should I put them in a list? So in begin, no, this is not on GitHub. This will not be on GitHub till it all works. It will be on GitHub, but right now it's a total mess. Like it's completely been rewritten. So I'm going to I'm going to make a yeah, Victor motors. Motors dot push back. Actually, I don't need, if it's motor. What doesn't I like with this? Actually, why can't I pass it the reference? Oh, right, hang on. Yeah, there's a long way to go until... right. Help if I didn't have freaking errors everywhere, half completed code everywhere. Oh. Yeah, that'll help. No. It's appointed to a class. Whoops. Okay, good. So now we're going to motors num characterize. Okay, so now I can just tell it, I can do an all later, but for now I just want to tell it to characterize motor number, or be motor 1, but it's index 0 when it boots. So let's see what happens. I think it's going to be that one. No, front left, it'll be that one. Oh shit, I need this. I want to see the results. Excuse me. Okay, so motor position reset to 0, which is from the reset, and that should be motor D. Motor number. But why is it not actually... So it called this, as you can see. Oh, it did that, but it didn't actually... Because nothing in the... I know why. I'm doing this in a tight loop. I'm not going to do a move 50. I'm going to do target, speed target equals 50, and I'm going to call update. Don't know what that's going to do. Let's find out. I'll make it spin. I've got no delay in there though. We'll see what happens. It's in a tight loop, right? It's running, but it's not moving the motor. Wait, is tracking position true? No? So it should be, when I call update, it should be, speed current, not target speed. Okay, there you go. Sorry. Okay, it should kick in straight away and give me a value at the end, right? So it should spin for 10 seconds. Maybe 10's too much, maybe I'll do it 4. Why is it not spinning? Move 50. I mean, it's getting to the end and it's waiting. So I'm telling it to go 50, then down here, speed. That's right. It should be. So it should be running in this. So speed current should equal speed target. And speed target's being set from the move. Speed target. Motor num equals. What numbers am I setting? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's annoying. I've motor num 1. That should show me what it's being set to. And this should be making it go. That's bizarre. What's going on? I'm missing something really obvious somewhere. See, motor 1 speed 50. So it's setting the speed here. Where's move? Move, motor 1 speed, it's setting it to 50, speed target, right? And then it waited and then it did nothing. So reset position, reset, set the speed, 50, it waits 10 seconds and does that, and it's calling update each time. An update should be skipping this, it's not tracking position, and it is doing absolute value because we're setting here absolute value equals true, right? And then, so it should be going here, do that, it should be setting speed current, and then it should be coming to here. And it's mapping speed current to that, and speed current is greater than that, it should be doing this. So that should be going. Let's print a log. wonder if the loop, the main Arduino loop, is setting it back to 0 again. Or it's not making it go. There we go. Oh, there's that one. Well, that's weird. I'm not sure if you heard that, but that just went... I heard it change speed as it was going. Okay, it's going backwards. Okay, motor 1 pulse per second is 1,471, because it was going backwards. But anyway, whatever. So in 1 second it's traveling, it's doing that, right? I don't know why it didn't do the thing before. So let's get rid of that log. Maybe I didn't refresh it. Anyway, let's go to here. And I'm going to do absolute value. So it's positive. I don't care which direction it's going. Going to run it again. Make sure it's right, and then I will. I need to do all 4 wheels. I don't know what will happen if I try to do all 4 at the same time. And I don't have a way of blocking it at the moment, but anyway. See, now it's not going. With the log there, it's... Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why. Shit. Long... long delta 0. Actually, I can't call update like that. There needs to be a break. So if millis minus delta is greater than could do that. I'll make it 10. Delta equals millis, and no, we don't want that. Go away. Okay. It worked with the log because of the log caused a delay. So I can't call update on the motor, the PWM, every frame. There needs to be a delay, as you'll see now. So every 10 milliseconds I'll call update. There we go. Now that's a different time it took. Interesting. I obviously couldn't do the pulse count properly before. Okay, so I need this to actually return a float. I'm going to actually have it return the value. Return that. And in here, on the characterize, I want to do each motor one at a time. That's going to be a blocking call. Okay, this might crash. I don't know. That might crash. I'm gonna try this and see what happens. I'm gonna do all four at the same time and see what happens. Oh yeah. So if I've already characterized it, I don't want to, and it calls it again, I just want to pull the last value. I'll eventually store these in like NVS, in non-volatile storage, on the flash chip. Let's see if does this one at a time. It should. Yep, good. Because each one's a blocking call. They all sound totally different when they're moving. And that's rattling. What if one of them have come loose? But you can see here, I forgot the log for the first one, but you can see here 3 totally different values: 842, 819, 806. Right? They rotate at totally different speeds, different amounts of revolutions at a certain speed. Let me just check if they're all actually tight. Maybe this one's not. These could actually, that could be part of the problem. Need a bigger screwdriver. Where is my big screwdriver? I don't know. I need a bigger Phillips head, but anyway, this will do for now. Okay, so I'm going to run that again, just by hitting reset. I can see that axle isn't even straight on that one. It was doing this. And that one sounds funny. Could just be the rattling of the wheels though, right? Okay, so they're the 4 different values. I'm curious to know if I'm going to get the same result every time. So let's put it in new. Okay, that was pass 1. So if I reset it and do it again, I'm curious to see how close they are. What the error value might be. But you can see they all turn at a different rate, which is why it's rotating. Like that number 2 wheel, which is this one, you can see you can see it rotating fast. You can hear it rotating faster. I don't know. I don't know. This is why I need to characterize them. See, that one sounds smooth. That one doesn't. Wow, that one was totally different that time. Check this out. So it was 817, so that was like 4 different, and this one was 2 different, 852 to 850, 820, 819.8 to 820, and then this one, 814, 820, like that's 7. That's like 7 pulses. Anyway, the point is they're different, right? So now what I need to do, so I need to capture them all. What I might do is I need to hard code these. I'm going to hard code these values for now, right? So I don't have to run the calculation again. Ideally, there'd be a way to initialize this to make it happen, right? But for now, where am I going to put them? We should use ChatGPT for this. Oh, no? Why is that there? You know, I'm going to, okay, this will be interesting. I will do this, but I want to, okay, let's ask ChatGPT. I'm just seeing what's on here. Okay. So, I have 4 motors with encoders that all rotate slightly, rotate at different speeds at the, no, they'll all rotate with a different number of pulses over a 1 second period. I would like a function that that finds the lowest value, finds the motor with the lowest number of pulses for 1 second, and then calculates a speed offset 0.0 to 1.0 for each other motor to make them all have the same number of pulses for 1 second of rotation, all using the following data. Sorry about that. I said that out loud in case you all couldn't read what I was writing. I wanted a function. I didn't need the whole. Okay, anyway, whatever. Oh God, yeah. Way to overkill. Right, but anyway, this is what I want. See here? So if motor 3 is the slowest, which motor 3 was at 820, yeah, then every other one here is offset by this much to be able to rotate all at the same speed, right? And I can just hard code this for now. but this is basically what I want. And so, possibly, I don't know. For stuff like this, ChatGPT is fine. I mean, this is actually fine, really. Okay, so I'm going to as I said, I'm going to hard code this just for the moment. So here, pulse per second, float. This is going to be speed adjustment percentage. And by default, it's going to be that. I've asked this to do some really difficult stuff, and sometimes it gets it okay, and sometimes not. But as I said earlier in the other stream, where it falls over is where there are multiple files, or when it's trying to tweak an algorithm that it's generated itself. Sometimes when it's trying to fix one thing in the algorithm, it accidentally breaks other things or renames other things. It has difficulty keeping.
Chat has disconnected.
It has difficulty remembering the whole context of what it's doing. It remembers its task, but not everything about the code base during that task. So it easily makes mistakes. It forgets bits of things. Right? Or if it does some stuff and you say, no, revert that back to what it was before, it can't. It'll revert it back to part of what was before and part of current because it's lost the connection between different things. But that's okay. For something like this, what it did is it gave me the values without me having to, it wrote the code, so great, I can look at that code. I'm not going to do it exactly like this, it's overkill. But what it also gave me at the end was the results. And what I wanted right now was the results, right? Can I make this bigger? Oh, I can make it bigger. Shit, didn't know. Anyway, so I've got the results, which is the important bit. Okay, so now, when I do a begin, so when a motor is initialized, it knows its number. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to say if motor num equals 1. What did I call the variable? Shit, forgotten already. Speed adjustment percentage. What a crazy name. Equals this. Else copy and paste time. Okay, so if it equals 2, I want it to be this. It equals 3, well, it's just going to be 1. And if it's 4, it's going to be this. Oh my god, not enter, tab. Okay, no, get rid of that. So I've just hard coded it for now. Eating taquitos because I cannot stomach some of the food I get in my free. I have no idea what taquitos are. I don't do Mexican food. It definitely does not play nice with my tummy. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of this characterization. It's already done. And what I'm going to do now is, now that I've got these adjustments, whenever I tell it to set the speed, here, I want it to speed target. Yeah, I want it to do this. I'm pretty sure speed target is an int, and now, of course, depending on the speed. So here, motor speed, motor num, speed target, and then I'm going to do original, and I'm going to put speed so we can see what the difference is. Does that make sense? Because, you know, if I set it to 50, and where's the values? Right. So if my speed target is 50, and I do that, it's going to be 49.914, right? And then if I grab this, oh my god, yeah. Why has it put me in calculator? Sometimes it's easy to do in here. So if I go that times 50 and int, it might still be 50. Okay, in this case it's 49 because it rounded down, but you know what I mean? So I might have to change all of the speeds to floats or doubles to be able to get more precision. But still, 49.9, oh sorry, 49. That's interesting. Why is that rounded? Why does it think 49.91? Wouldn't that be 50? Let me do this now. It's interesting. Anyway, we'll see what happens, but I'm curious to see what it thinks of code. If speed equals 50, what is speed? No, what is printed in the log from this? So you can do stuff like this, which is pretty cool, right? Oh, I didn't give it the log. Shit. I don't need the whole explanation. It still thinks 49. Right. This log. It gets long-winded. Sorry, it's going to do 49. Okay, that's fine. So let's see what happens. This is going to do the adjustment. Let's flash it. And let's see what happens when we move it. See if all the wheels start and stop. See, that's the other problem is I've noticed sometimes that one of the wheels will start rotating before the other ones will. I don't understand. Oh, cold coffee. That also makes, you know, a bit of a problem. But if I tell it to do a move 50, don't know about the log. I'll get rid of the log. So technically, if I, at the end, print the position for every wheel, oh, let's do that. So at the end of the log, at the end of the move, motors are not all starting up at the same speed. Well, they should be. Anyway, let's serial.print F M1 position, M2 position, yep, good, comma, motors 0, get position, come on, autofill, autofill. Why aren't you autofilling? Yeah, keep going. Yes. You're almost there. Go. Go. Oh my god, what's it doing? It's having trouble. Okay. That should print all our positions at the end. It's hard for you to see what they're doing on the camera. There's a delay, there's, you know what I mean? Like, and the motion, and like, I'm sure they're not all working the same, which is why I'm trying to do this, but I want to see that they've all rotated the same. Ooh, not even close. But that's okay. Sorry, I lied. I shouldn't have said I want to see they're the same. They shouldn't be the same. Without that calculation, they would all be the same pulses, or maybe not. Anyway, they shouldn't be the same because they've all got a different pulse per second thing, right? But all I can do is, let's see what happens in terms of moving straight. That's all I can do. If it moves straight, I don't care what the numbers are. The whole point is to make it move straight. Let's see if, well, you can time the startup of the motors to see how they are working. Possibly. Okay, let's see if, I'm going to see if I can avoid moving the camera. Right, I know you can't see the start, but let's see if it actually moves straight or if it veers completely off. Here we go. Yeah, that's veering completely off, even more than before. So it hit the chair. It hit the chair over there and spun around. So that didn't work. That was worse. And the back wheels are still trying to make it go. I don't know what that was. It didn't like hitting it. That was worse. That was... not sure what that was about. Okay. Let's ask ChatGPT. Yeah, like maybe I made it worse just then. Okay, it's possible I made it worse. Maybe I didn't do this the right way, but we'll ask ChatGPT what it thinks. Okay. Forget all of the data I just gave you. Okay, let's try this again. I have 4 motors with encoders that all rotate with different number of pulses. over the same period of time. So if I tell the car, it'll infer. If I tell the car to move forward 1 meter, the car doesn't drive straight. 1 meter at 50% speed on each motor, the car doesn't drive straight. How would I characterize each motor to allow them to always to allow the car to drive straight? Okay. Let's see if we can forget the data, because often when you say forget the data, it turns around and still uses the data even though you told it to forget it. But anyway, we'll see what happens. Right. So normalize, store the correction, adjust the motor commands, which is what I'm doing. Periodic recalibration. Okay, so they're doing correction factors, floats, motor speeds, function to measure motor speed. Yep. If motor speed is less than reference speed, find the reference speed, e.g. the slowest motor, right? So I got that part right. And now it's doing that based on driving phase. Right. Advanced considerations. P control. Use P controls on each motor to dynamically adjust speed to maintain straight movement. But how does it know that it needs to? Yeah, that's not going to work. Influence feedback from a gyroscope. Yeah, okay, that's a different story. Drift migration. Ensure the car's weight distribution and wheel alignment. Oh, I wonder how much of this movement is because of the weight distribution, because the wheels can move sideways, right? Like the battery's on the side. This battery's really heavy compared to that. Maybe it's leaning. Does that make sense? Like, what's if I put the board on top of the battery and put the battery in the middle? You know what I mean? But anyway, let's see what else this is. So that's all it says. Okay. Function to measure pulses per second. Can you also give me the function to measure pulses per second? I'm just curious to see what he does, she does, compared to mine. Yeah, okay. Pulse count, divided by 1,000. That's interesting, okay. Variation is at different speeds though, so wouldn't that be a wheel speed issue more than a weight issue? Possibly, but my code then should have compensated for that. But that could be a rounding issue, remember? Like, so 50 became 49, but it was actually 49.91. So it should have actually been 50, or it would have been 49.9 instead of 49 if it was a double. So what I've done is actually, I've potentially made the difference way worse. Does that make sense? But that rounding could have just made it way worse. Yeah, whatever. So just out of curiosity, let's just looking at my code again. So it's grabbing it. So over a 10, see this, I wonder if this makes any difference. Don't I have to just, I should only have to call update once. Because it's set the PWM. Okay, let me just try a couple of things. I'm going to tell it to move, and I'm going to tell it to update, and then I'm going to do nothing while it waits. It might not like that tight loop. Have something in there, but don't actually call update. Curious if the whole calling update is a problem. The other thing I'm going to do is not make it run for 10 seconds. Let's go 4 seconds. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, I might be dealing with this wrong. But the only thing I've got to measure is pulses, assuming that every encoder is exactly the same, and they might not be, right? Like if each encoder is slightly different, then it's going to completely skew the values as well. See, I got very different values that time, but number 3 was still the fastest. No, number 3 was the slowest before. Ooh, number 3 was the slowest. I'm sure, wasn't it? Did I close it? No, I didn't. Right. Number 3 was the slowest, but on this one, number 4 was the slowest. Number 3 is now the fastest. Well, not the fast, you know what I mean? Well, I don't know. Like maybe the issue here isn't how fast it's going. Maybe the issue is just the encoder speed. I guess I'd have to measure this at different speeds to be able to tell, right? But either way, so my value that I did before, making this one the slowest, made it skew more. This time, it was the fastest, so if I go the other way round, it would skew less. I think I made it worse with the sample I did before. Okay, so if I go sample 1, oops. Okay, let's run this a couple of times again. This is faster. By the way, I've got no stream end time plan. I was gonna, while I keep working on it, I'm just gonna keep streaming. Wow, look how much closer this was. Now that I'm not calling update every 10 milliseconds, Look at that. So that's 1 different. 1.75 different. 0.5 different. 0.25 different. That's super close. Let's do it again. Okay, diverged a little bit more this time, but still much closer than the original ones were. Yeah, there is, but like this is now 2.25, and that's 0.75, and that one's 2, and that one's 0.75, right? These are still much closer than, like, there was a 7 swing and a 4 and a 3, you know what I mean? So these look like much better sane values. So if I'm just curious, I wonder if ChatGPT can give me the values again based on this data. So if I just say, what about this data? I want to see what it does. It's giving me the whole new code. I just want the results. I just want that. So it says number 1 was the slowest. 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 So that's correct. It was the slowest on every single time. Where the other data I got the first time, I picked number 3 to be the slowest because it was here, but the slowest on the first set was number 4. So that data there was skewed. That was completely skewed. This 3 in a row was consistent within a couple of points each, and the slowest motor was still the same every time. Like if I did it again now, even though I've got the values, if I did it again, I want to see that number 1 is still the slowest. Hello? Why aren't you connecting? Oh no. Is my network down? Failed to connect. Wonder if MQTT server's down. That sucks. Okay, don't know what that was. Okay, and it was number 1 before that was the slowest? Yep. And even though the values are a bit different again, they're still within margin of error, number 1 is still the slowest. So I think this is correct. So we're going to use this time. You're going to use this time. I can't grab it. Why won't it let me grab it? Okay. Actually, I'll just leave it there. Okay. So I'm going to go back to motor. I'm going to update those fixed values and see if it's fixed it. So if it's that's going to be 1.0. Definitely different values from before. Oh. So now we're going to turn off the calibration again. I'm going to reflash it and put it on the floor and see what happens. Okay. It's flashing. Let's go to Tanky. Okay. And let's tell it to move. Here we go. Well, we're still driving a bit of an angle, but it's straighter than it was just before with the chair. So I guess the question is, what happens if we, let me bring it back, if we run at a faster speed? It's still going the right distance, which is good. So if I tell it to go 100, here we go. Whoa! Wow, that, I don't know what happened then. I think one wheel started before the others and kicked it off. Maybe I need to slow down the acceleration. Then my bum in the way again. Damn it! Damn it, damn it. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try it again. Okay, that's definitely going left. You saw that? So at 50 it went right, at 100 it went left. Let's try 75. I wish I had a different way of characterizing the wheels. Okay, here we go. This is 75. That's pretty straight. Let's try that again. Put my bum the other way. Let's get it away from the thing. I'm not quite sure it went the right distance now though. That's going to be a different factor. Let's go again. No, it's definitely turning a bit to the left now. Not as much as the 100. Let me go back to try 50 again. Let me try 50 and then I'll try 75. Actually, let me try 25, I meant. We'll try 25 first. Yeah, that's going mega sideways. Mega. So, guess it goes down the stairs. So what's interesting is it's not reaching its target anymore. It's a bit short. So I'm going to tell it not to use the speed thing. Let's tell it not to use the speed adjustment. And so it goes back to what it was before. And we'll see what happens. Where's move? Our axis is aligned. Maybe, maybe not. The chassis is the chassis. Possibly not. And I'm not convinced the wheels are correct either. So if I get rid of the speed target, oh, you can't see what I'm doing, sorry. So I just got rid of this line here, the speed target, so it's not going to adjust it now. Okay, so to reflash it and see what happens. This is going to use the default whatever it was before. Yeah, look, there might not be a line. It was a cheap chassis, acrylic and metal bits, and it could be that I've not screwed them straight. It could be lots of things, but you get what you pay for, right? Okay, if I do it 25 again, here we go. Okay, that's veered off even more already. Even more than what it did before. So I think my compensation, chair, wall. Okay, I think my compensation did something. If I put it back to 50, so that veered even more. If I do it at 50, this should be veering less. Oh. Sorry. Just an email came in. So at 50, still veering. But it's reaching its target. It's reaching its target now. Okay, if I do 75. See, it's not veering left as much. It veered it right a bit more. Perfect distance. That's like within a centimetre. I'm going to keep not showing my bum. And if I go 100, 100 might veer slightly to the left now, but not as much as it was before. Yeah. Oh! Oh my God, look where it stopped. Look at that. It stopped right on the tape. Right on the tape. But it veered to the left. So slower goes to the right, faster goes to the left. Exactly the same as when I do the compensation, but the compensation is making it do less veering. So more, it's skewing it more to the left. Skewing it more to the left. So it is compensating for the right drift. So what I might have to do is calculate these offsets at different speeds, right? 25, 50, 75 and 100. And then I can alert between the values. So if it's 33% speed, it'll be somewhere between 25 and 50 as a percentage, right? I mean, I could do that, I guess. But the compensation was making it travel less distance because I'm reducing the speed of some of the motors, which makes it travel less distance. So that's a pretty, I don't know how I'd fix this. I'm just going to turn this off and turn it upside down. Let's have a look underneath. Not that one, that one. You could not have these offset calculations run continuously during the operation of the drive. You know they should be moving all the same, so you should be able to calculate but yeah, the issue will be I can't really do that on the acceleration deceleration stages, only the constant speed stage maybe, but I'm trying to think how I'd do that. So right now the movement is all tracked on one wheel, remember? Like the distance. Oh, that's interesting, because look, right, this is an important thing maybe that could be causing, so when I'm doing the compensation and it's not going as far, I can tell you why that is. Because I'm basing it all on the motor front left position. Right, I'm just picking one of the motors, and it turns out that my motor front left is number 4, and number 4 is being slowed down, which is why it's not getting as far, because it's not, you know what I mean? Like the calculation it's doing to work out how far it needs to go is not taking the speed adjustment into account. So it doesn't travel as far. Or it's taking it into, the distance is correct, yeah, but the wheel's traveling at a slower speed, right? That's why. So if I was to always base it on motor number 1, which is the slowest, so which one's number 1? That should make assuming that these are all adjusted always to number 1, which it won't be, but let's say it was, that should fix the distance thing. So that solves the distance thing. Or what I could be doing is, rather than grabbing 1, I could just be grabbing the average. So this could be here, it could grab all the positions divided by 4. And that will give me a correct thing. Does that make sense? But then when I calculate pulses for distance, see, this calculation here is not, this is based on the encoder being accurate. So, this is assuming that every encoder is exactly 330 to start with for a complete rotation. So the only other thing I could do would be to, I don't know how I'd calibrate this. Ideally, I want to calibrate it on distance, not on time. Because I need to not know a speed adjustment. What I need to know really is what this CPR is, right? The counts per revolution. That's what I really want to know, what each motor encoder is. And I don't know how to characterize it to do that other than sticking little... So the way I confirmed the 330 was I took here, right? I printed out the encoder values as I was turning the wheel, and I stuck some tape on, and so as I spun it around, right, when the tape got back to here, bang, I took a look at the count, and I did it a couple of times, and it gave me, 330, 329, 331. So then I'm assuming 330, but I did that on one wheel only. If I did that on each wheel, if I did it on each, sorry, one second. I need to tell Yaz that I'm streaming. She doesn't realize I'm streaming. Might be doing this. She might come on the stream if she's around. Don't know. If I could get the CPR more accurate for each wheel, that might help. As a starting point, right? Well, that would solve, then I wouldn't need the compensation. But that's a really bad, that's fine for me to tune, but I would like something that automatically tunes things for people so they didn't have to do that. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, you know. Oh. And here's Yazzie. Hey, Yazzie. It's my second stream for the day. I did a live stream this morning, my normal one. But I had to stop it because there was a SpaceX launch that everyone wanted to watch, including me. Which, spoilers, didn't go so well. And then I wanted to keep working. And I hadn't solved what I wanted to on the stream, but I was close. So I kept working and thought, well, I'll start streaming it on my other channel, which I haven't used for, what, a year and a half, 2 years? I don't think I've streamed on my other channel since I moved in here. So it have to be close to 3 years since I streamed on this channel. I think. My unexpected streams. So there you go. How's your day, Yazzie? I hope you're well. Yeah, so that's the thing. Oh, how do I know? How would I do it real time? Okay, let's ask ChatGPT again. Each wheel has a position count. Just getting shit done. Okay. Hope your morning was good. Didn't see anyone this morning. Each wheel has a position count from encoder plus interrupt. How can I do real-time compensation for the encoder count discrepancy when the car is moving? I'll just say forward, just for now, forward 5 meters. I don't need all of the code, but I would like a function that uses pulse count that it already has per motor to adjust current speed to keep motors in sync. Okay, let's see what it's done. To implement real-time conversation for encoder count discrepancies, the car moves forward, you can use a proportional control approach. Oh, back to proportional. Again? Really? Okay. Let's see what it says. Adjust motor speed. So pulse count, current speed, number of motors. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can hoodwink this in. I don't know what hoodwinkle is. Did I just make up a word? I think I might have made up a word. Hoodwinkle. Okay, so we're going to go... It's going to be rewritten. That's okay. Just motor speeds. Okay, we don't need that. We need okay, we need a current speed. Oh my god, what's it doing? So we just need that, really, I think. I'll fix the rest in a moment. What is going on with my keyboard? I'm either hitting the wrong key. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so just motor speeds. Motors.size. We're going to go through each motor and equals yeah, okay, doesn't matter. Motors I get position. Who is pinging me on email? Okay, so that's going to get its current pulse count. Average pulse count equals that divided by, I know there's 4 and it's fixed, whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, now we're going to go through each one. Error equals average pulse minus, right, I need to store the pulse count. Okay, so int num motors equals motor size, int pulse count num motors. Okay, so let's just do this. I need to cache, if I'm going to keep grabbing them, I need to cache them. Cache them. Okay, number motors, and we're going to do pulse count I equals that, and then we're going to say that equals that plus that. Okay, so we've cached it at the start, and then we've got the value. That's good. Okay, now we're going to go through the motors, and we're going to do that, and we're going to say see, this is the problem with using the proportional part of just PID, yeah, is that it's a magic number. Like, I need to tune this value. This is a fixed value. And so that tuning, like, I might have to run this, 100 times at a certain speed to get the right tuning, but that value might change at different speeds, which leaves me exactly where I was before. I'm just saying. But let's just see what happens. Okay, that's going to just, okay. I'm going to have to run this every frame, every thing, because by the way, I don't think my code right now will work if I go backwards. I'm just letting you know. Something to consider. I might have to fix that too. The plan was to fix it when I put that on the wheels, but I might not now. But anyway. So what I want to do instead is, rather than do this and this, I want to, if on the motor, we've got that speed adjustment thing, right? I'm going to instead go motors I Except that is not public, is it? Oops. No. Okay, I need this just for now to be public so I can set it. And I need to use it again. So I stopped using it, remember? I need to go back and tell it to use it. Where's speed? Motor speed. Here. Oh, that was doing a plus equals. Ah, okay. So that is going to be a plus equals. So why is it, okay. Oh, not plus equals, it's going to be that plus that. Speed target equals speed target plus that, okay. So rather than being a fixed percentage, it'll be an adjustment all the time, right? So if I do that, then I should be able to, I mean, it's got overhead on doing this, right? But I should be able to do this. As it's moving, okay, before it sets it, I can do this current speed. So that's going to, based on that current speed, it's going to go through how's that going to work? Calculate the average pulse count of all motors. Oh. I'm not sure this is going to work like I want it to. It might. Okay, let's see what it does. I'm going to flash it. Oh, wait, did I turn it off? Okay. I thought for a second, oh, a problem, the battery's run out, but I turned it off. Okay, we're going to flash it and then we're going to run it and see what it does in terms of right, yeah, couldn't find it because it was turned off. The other thing I want to do actually is I need to get rid of this. It's going to start with a wrong value. Okay. Is anyone watching still? 7 people watching apparently. That's okay. I'm not one of them. It is 1:40. I've not had anything to eat. Excellent. Okay, so we're going to now, I don't know what it's going to do, but if I tell it to move, I tell it to move 50, let's see if it moves. There, look at that. And now they're going backwards. Whoa. Yeah, that didn't work. That did not work. And it could just be that that was too big, the error. Like two wheels started slowing down before the others, and then they started going backwards. You need to get out more, Matt. Way more. Got my spoof of pulling my spool. Galaxy Blue today. I'll get my spool on both of these on a Twitch show. Oh, nice. That's very cool, Dale. So what I could do is I could copy this. Now I don't want to send this to ChatGPT and then start with that crap. Okay, so that's not working. Okay, I could do it another way. I could, based on time.
Cian, Chad has disconnected.
I could be doing it just based on. Okay, so if I know, like if I'm based on my thing before, I'm pretty sure that motor number one, whichever one was the slowest, is the slowest, right? If I know which one's the slowest and I use that one for the calculation, just hold on one sec. If I turn them back on. Motor number one. And motor number one is front right. That one. If that's my slowest, and I go back to here and I actually use front right instead of front left. Okay, so I go through and I grab all the pulses. I get the average pulses. But here's a problem, and I think this is what's causing the issue. It's got nothing to do with how many pulses in a second if I can't guarantee that every motor has the same number of pulses for a complete revolution. And that's the problem. I need to know what the CPR is for every wheel. If they're all exactly 330, then my existing code should work, as in with the percentage at the start from the calibration, characterization. If each motor isn't exactly 330, which I kind of know they're not because of the whatever, because of the timing thing, what I need to be adjusting is not speed compensation, because they all might get up to speed at slightly different speeds and whatever else based on their motors, right? It could be that each motor drive is giving each motor slightly different values or something, you know what I mean? There could be some characteristics that's different. what I need to be doing is adjusting the CPR for every motor. I never win anything, Dale. But that's okay. I've got a wonderful family, so I'm a winner. Winner anyway. Just saying. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to forget about this function for now. We're definitely not going to call it. Let's not call this function because this bad, right? Let's not call this. Let's not do this adjustment. And let's do this. I want to print. Where's my encoder? Here, right? So I'm going to take a very quick toilet break. Very quick. I'll be back in, I don't know how quick. Very quick. Back in a second. Okay, I am back. Better the devil you know, Dale. So did I? So what I should be able to do now is just rotate a wheel and it should print a log, right? I have to be very careful though when well, not really, because get it back to 0. If you look here, I can go, so see here, I can get this one, right? And that's motor 1, 2, that'd be 4 and 3. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so I could, if I reset it, I'll go back to 0. So I can rotate it. What I need to do is mark each motor with a marker so I can see, and I can only get it close. It's not going to be perfect. I don't know what colour I need. Something that I can see. Okay, this is not going to be perfect because there are so many different, like I hardly have to touch it. Right, see that? I'm hardly touching it. Like, it's not like I can hear it go click, click, click like a stepper. Yeah? So I have to get it. So I need to mark, I need to find a place on each motor that I can mark as the bit that I want at the top. And the issue is I don't know if it's going to be at the top. It's really hard to... There's not a lot to use as a reference, but I just need to get it close. I just want to see if I get it close, what it's going to look like. Okay, maybe I can see those. So if I reset it, so everything will be back to 0. Thanks, Dale. Thanks for joining. Have fun with your filament. Okay, so this is the one we're measuring against, this one here. So I'm going to start rotating it. It doesn't really matter how fast, as long as I don't go right, and I need to get it back to where it was. Where is it? There it is, right. About there. Right, okay, I went backwards. 329, right? I said 330. Yeah? That's one pulse. So let's try this one. Maybe I can see that thing when it comes back. Was that it there? 329. Bit hard to see the mark that I put there. 327. Right. Oop. Can't see the mark. Oh, about there. 330. They're all the same, except like one of them was a little bit less. So if they're all the same, then if the encoders are all the same, that means the motors themselves are the difference. And then I guess it could be, well, on the actual motors themselves, the drivers, I'm using the same everything. All of the, adjustments for current and blah, 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 and everything else are exactly the same. I mean, I guess I could check the resistance across the motor. If the resistances are different, maybe that'll be a thing. I don't know. I feel like the I feel like if maybe there's such an easy, see here, I'm hardly moving this. Okay, it might still be out slightly. I don't know. So it seems like this is good enough, my CPR. I don't know what to tell everyone. So what's if I make speed, current, speed, target? If I make them all floats. I can't pass a float to a PWM, can I? Can I pass Arduino analog write a float? No. If your application requires more precise control 8-bit PWM allows, you might want to explore libraries like PWMH for a 16-bit PWM or use hardware to... Oh, right, hang on. Can't I do... Isn't there a... How do I do hardware PWM on the ESP32S3. It's not quite what I want though. It's not really what I want. Although I guess if I had a range of up to 1023, then my precision would be higher. So instead of getting 49 for a 49.9, I'd be, you know what I mean? Like I'm still back to that whole rounding issue. If anyone's still watching, I'm still. The other thing is that I'm just using analog right, which under the hood, Espressive do stuff with, right? I don't even know what frequency they're using or anything. I don't even know what frequency I'm supposed to be running these motors. There's really no information about it, right? I'm just doing an analog right. Have some 12 volts JGB 520 motors from AliExpress. What frequency should I run them at? The peanut frequency 20 Hz and 25 is often ideal, operating within this range. Reduced ambient noise, efficient motor performance. Verify that your microcontroller can generate the desired peanut frequency. Okay, so what if I tried doing this instead? And I'm only doing analog on those ones, right? Ah, that's the oh, wait, that's not right. B high low. Why am I doing B twice here? It should be A. I'm pretty sure. That's weird. I think. I should be doing that. Okay, so if I set up if I go 20,000 8-bit and then but I don't think you do that anymore. The API's changed in 3.0. You don't do it by channel. Jeez, hang on. No, where am I using? I was trying to remember where I'm using it. Not there. We'll see what happens. I want all the channels to be the same. Channel 0. So let's make it 25. 25 kilohertz, 8-bit. And then I want all the motors to use that. And I'm going to do an LCD write instead. Let's see what this does. This isn't going to give me more precision, but it's going to give me a different frequency, right? Let's see what this, if it even compiles. It does. This could go bad. We'll see. I'm going to tell it to move at 50% speed. That doesn't look good. Yeah, okay. Why is that not working? Attach the pin. Okay, let's go to Googly. I'm gonna have to stop streaming soon. I'm gonna hit a wall soon, I think. 3 hours, 42 minutes plus the 2 hours, that's 5 hours, so it's almost 6 hours I've done today. Or it's actually been 6 hours. Compromised passwords, yay. So I wanna go, actually, let's do this. Hello world. I'm gonna go File, Examples. If the menu actually ever appears. God. ESP30, nope. Where's PWM? ESP32. Analog out. Just want to look at the API, because I know it changed in 3.0. I thought you do it directly to the pin now. Attach, yeah, here. Oh no, that's right. Pin, yeah, you do it, you don't, there is no setup anymore, I don't think. Do I need soak caps? I guess we'll find out. So what we want, yeah, you do it directly to the pin. Wait. What version of Arduino are they? Huh? Further through Neo, right. Okay, that's no, that is, so I set that, I want that to be 25, what? Okay. And I don't think I need this. No. Oh, I'm not on the latest. I bet you I'm no, I'm not on an old one. How do I tell what version of Arduino Core I'm using? Oh, 2.07. No! That's why. I need to be on a newer one. Light crystals. Where's light crystals? Nope. Nope. Open recent. No, my light crystals is on a new one. Oh, that's an Arduino IDE. Didn't I do that in Platform IO? No, I didn't. What have I done in Platform IO that's using the latest? I really don't. There's some things about Platform IO that I absolutely despise. Why can't I get... I want to bring up the Platform IO launcher. How do I get... Why is that not coming up? Okay, does anyone remember what the, was it PIO Arduino? Was that it? I don't think anyone's watching. Oh, no, it'll be in my Discord server. Under Platform IO, I think. Yeah, PIO Arduino. Okay, didn't really want to move to a new one. Is that all I need? Don't I need the platform packages? I guess not. Okay, this is installing 307. Come on, come on. Too slow. Okay. So I try to compile now. How many other issues am I going to get? Ooh, none. I want to know what all those logs were before. Did I leave something in here? Get rid of that. Okay. Okay, let's flash it and see what happens. Okay, move. Not moving. And what a... Why aren't they moving? So where they're doing the right. Let's try a different example. So why is that doing it this way? It's for a fade. Oh, this is annoying. Arduino ESP32S3. Write examples. Is this the latest? Looks like it. So attach pin, so I can still do that. LED pin. Right, pin and the duty. It's used to write analog value depending wave on the pin. It is compatible with doing analog write. Right, but how do you know what the frequency is? Oh, yeah, analog frequency. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, so let's put all this back. Ah, that's actually what my... I need to get rid of that. Okay, so now I know how to set the frequency. I should be able to go analog write frequency and pin. What is it? Does it give you a default? Nope. Okay. Now, if it cannot be set due to selected resolution, try to adjust resolution first. What the hell? What are my options for resolution? There's no example. Function is used to set resolution for analog pin. It doesn't tell you what the resolution can be. SP32S3. If everything has changed, also the resolution for the pin using the previous result. Why is that not one? Okay. What? Not quite understand this. But it should be default to 8-bit anyway. Maybe I got the frequency thing wrong. Maybe it shouldn't be 2000, it's 2 kilohertz. Right, I want 25. See, it's not liking the analog write resolution can't be set due to selected frequency. Try to so how high can I go? Can I go 15? And it doesn't say what the default is. Nope. This is annoying. No, it's doing resolution. Resolution, then frequency. No. Did I leave something somewhere else that I shouldn't have? No. This is weird. So it doesn't like me changing it at all, it looks like. It doesn't matter what value I'm using. Wait. I know why, and then I think I know why the LEDC stuff wasn't working either. Oh, hang on, no, begin. No, that's right, sorry. Ignore me. I thought this was being called in the constructor. It's not. The constructor up here. If I do it in the constructor, it won't work. But it's not. So LEDC wasn't working. And I can't call... Okay, I think I'm going to... as long as this, I can compile this now, and it works. Otherwise, I'll have to revert it back to the previous Arduino call. I'm going to again call it, I think, after this. Look, that's not rotating either. So maybe the LEDC stuff was working. What are you doing awake, Johnny? Why is it not rotating anymore? Sure, that should have been A anyway. It's not. I've broken something. I don't understand what I've broken. Did I break the encoders? So this has not been working since I moved it to 3.0, 3.07. I don't understand what I've done. Stop. Doing that. That's fine. Maybe there's not enough voltage on the motors. Maybe I'm out of power. I wouldn't have thought so. Oh my god. The freaking power was off. Now I know I'm freaking tired. Okay. I can't believe it. The power was off. Now I want to go back to LEDC. Damn it! I've already had another coffee. I had a big coffee. Too much coffee. Okay, I'm going to go back to here. Not here. Where was I? Okay, I want to do a... I'm going to do an LEDC attach. Eight. Okay. And then I need to do a... Right, LEDC. Right, that's all I need to be able to do now. I have to do... I cannot believe that the power was off. Cannot believe it. What just happened there? Oh, man. Okay. Bloody power off. Didn't even see that the big purple LED, Johnny's purple LED wasn't on. That is insane. Okay, that should be all of them. No, I want to do analog right. Sorry, I want to search for analog right. Good, they're all commented out. Okay, so this should be using LEDC now. So using the hardware PW, well, it's the same under the hood, but I should be able to set the frequency now. Which means it should be able to run at 25 kilohertz. I don't know what the default is in an Arduino IDE, but it wouldn't be that high. They're going to make a different sound, I hope. They look like they're running at different speeds. Why aren't they stopping? Why are the pulses negative? I just want to see something, but why are these negative now? The encoder's going a different direction now. So these look like it looks like these are back to front now. When I move to 3.07. Maybe the camera lens is stored in the wheels so they don't look straight. Yeah, they're probably not straight. I think the camera lens is doing that a bit. Yeah, it's the camera lens. It's the camera lens. Yeah, they look distorted, but they're not. No, the pulses it's calculating backwards. How's it doing this? I know why. Oh my god, I know why. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I changed which motor it's using to count from. And this particular motor the ones on the left and the ones on the right spin in different directions because of their orientation of the wheel. That is funny. So the count's going to go backwards. So what I need to do is this. So I've got to go. So when I return the value, get position, I need to be going. Oops. Negative that or that. So when I say go forward, because the motors are like this, right? When I go forward, this one on this side will go forward, this one has to go the other direction, which means the count's back to front. because the direction it's going will be the reverse to go forward. Right? That's okay. I might have got that back to front right now. We're about to find out. No, it's still going negative, which means I've got to go the other way around. Or I can just put it back to the other wheel. Right, I could just use the absolute value. Yeah, well, no, I need to know the actual plus or minus. But, yeah, I could just use the absolute in this case. That's probably what I should do, actually. You're right. For this one, when I grab the value here, I want the absolute. Right. Although I still don't know how this code still isn't going to work going backwards. Like a backward speed. I think I'd want to do a complete cleanup on this first, and I want to get the what do you call it's going. I want to get them. There we go. They look like they started at the same time. If I tell it to go 100, oh my god. So these aren't compensated for each other. See, that wheel's wobbling. If I put the compensation back on, and I tell it to, and I want it to move slow, like if at 25, I want to see if I can notice them going the same speed. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Maybe some tape. So much for stopping. God, I'm an idiot. If I do something like this, something stupid, like I don't know if it's going to stay on. If I do that, just curious to see if I can see it. No, that one's ahead of it. That's way ahead. Because that's the slowest, so they're all being compensated. See, they're out of sync. Look at that. See? They're out of sync. That was with compensation on. If I turn the compensation off, I just reflash it. Yeah, I'm doing that now. And I can also make these go higher. Like, should be running DC motors higher, I would have thought. But anyway. So they're roughly the same. Should I go faster? No, I'll just leave it at that speed. See, that's now gone ahead of it. That's ahead of that one now. So the compensation was working, but it's too much. And it's too much, and it's because of the rounding. I'm telling you, it's because of the rounding. It's because of the rounding. So when that's being slowed down because of this, it's being slowed down. Their speed is being slowed down. It's that was faster than that one, and with the compensation, that was slower than that one. This is the one that it's using as the base, as the 1.0. So the compensation is working, but it's too much. That whatever the value that's going down to is too much. I wonder if... See, I don't have the precision. Maybe I've got a high... I can go higher precision now. I don't know...
Cian, Chad has disconnected.
Yeah. If I go higher resolution, resolution 14. One example. That's for fade. "12-bit precision for LEDC timer." And what is the brightness range? So 12-bit, the duty is 4095. Is that for 12-bit? Yeah, 16's... No, that's not right. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Because 14's the highest, I think. Unless it's SP32. Anyway, so if I do this, that's for a timer. That's for RGB. 8-bit, 12K, 8-bit. Okay, so if I tell this to be that, although I might need, do I need an include for that? I don't know. Oh, that's just 12 anyway, right. 12, okay, so if I do it at 12, then my range is to 4096. But I don't want it to go all the way. Because I don't want it to get to 100%, although I think I can on these motors, but anyway. This is like, that 240 is the legacy of that old motor driver. But let's just do this. So I'm going to map the absolute speed to that, 0 to 100, to that, right? So maybe what I need to be doing is adjusting the duty, not the speed. Times equals. Yeah, maybe that. It's off there. Yeah, so if I do it, I'm a bit worried this is going to blow up. This should give me much more precision. I guess we can try it. If it makes you feel better, rounding only caused at least 2 spaceship crashes. Yeah, that's what happened today with the. They couldn't catch it. Spoiler alert! They couldn't catch the booster because of a rounding error, and it went too far the wrong. No, I'm kidding. Because Sion wrote the code. Oh, look at that! It can't do it. I'm getting that error again. Try reducing frequency. Oh, right. There's a maximum frequency I can do. I don't know what what's, right, it might be, so at this resolution, I can maybe only do 5,000. Ooh. I could try 10-bit. Maybe at 10-bit I can go higher. Well, if it was my code, it wouldn't even take off. Okay, that maybe. I don't know what this is going to do. Here we go. I should line them up again anyway. Here we go. Not enough. 5,000 is not enough. Frequency. Okay, so that won't work. And I'm pretty sure 10,000 won't work. See, but that's the thing. At 5,000, one wheel will turn, but these ones won't. That could be the fastest one, right? That just proves that they're all different. Okay, and that's failing now at 10. Okay, so if we go to so if I go back to 10-bit and change this, it should be 1023, but make it just 1020. I just don't know if I can run these at 100% PWM. Maybe I can. How long have I been going? Holy shit. 4.5 hours. Please be okay. Okay, they look okay. That's at 10,000 though, which still might not be enough. But let's, they're the same. If I go. Okay, they're both turning. They're out of sync. I don't know if it's half a revolution out of sync. I wonder if I can get the frequency higher. I'll try it. Okay, well that didn't error. I mean, it's not going to fix the rounding. I'm just curious to know if they turn better, but let's find out. Way out of sync. Wish I knew how much out of sync. It looks like it's more out of sync than what it was before. Can I go any higher? Wait, what's depreciated? Don't know. Okay, it still thinks I can do 20. Interesting. Let's go again. Again, this is not solving the sync issue. I just want to see how high a frequency I can get. So I can't tell if that's half a revolution or 1.5 out. If I do, oh, you know what, I could, okay, I can solve that. I can solve that by doing this. I just realized. Right now, it's going 5 meters every time, right? Let's just make it, this one, go 1 meter. So it only goes, let's make it go 2 meters. So it goes less distance, so I might be able to see. I don't know if it's 50% or if it's 150%. But maybe this will help. This is only going to move it 2 meters now. Now I want to see if I can still get it to 25. I doubt it. I want to get the frequency as high as I can at 10 bit. And then I'm going to stop. I need to go pack orders. Why do I have no... Oh, here we go. Okay, no error. Okay, let's put it back. Okay, this is gonna go less than half. So let's see if we can work it out. Wait. That was weird. Did never get to... That was... Okay, I didn't... Did that go... That definitely went more than half. Was that... Did I flash it? What have I done? Move 25. Should have made the distance be 2 meters. It should have only gone 2 meters. But that's not right, because look. It's still doing here. That's the 5 meter one. Did I not save it? Did I not reflash it? Maybe I didn't reflash it? Maybe I didn't reflash it. It's possible. Try that again. Right, that's better. 2634. Okay. Did that go all the way around? Or did it only go that much out? Okay, well, let's find out. If I put it to there, which is roughly the same, yeah, but the other way, if I tell it to move again, it should end up in the same spot, or it end up at 50%. Right, same spot. Okay, so it was only out that small amount. So the other one must have only been out half. Right? Does it make sense? So, I'm curious to know if I take these values, if that's 1, 2, 3, 4, number 4 is doing 0.99. See, it won't matter. Okay, maybe I can do this. I'm going to try something. Just hold on a moment. Oh my god. Oh my god, can anyone see what the issue is here? (1024) U int 8t. I am stupido. But I'm going to do this. I'm going to say Judy equals duty times 100. Yeah. Times that divided by 100. I'm going to make it a bigger number when I work out a percentage and then reduce it back again. Might give me a better value. Hey Dishipu, good night. It's your morning. What time are you going to sleep? What time is it there? So 102, so at 50%, which would be 512, let's say, 512 would become, 512 would become 52,200. Then I do the multiplication of that float, and then I put it back again. I reckon that's going to give, they're pretty close to each other, going to give better results. Let's see. Not really. I want to print out the before and after. U int 32t new duty equals that. Duty equals new duty. Need to take a tablet. I want to print them out to see. Serial.printf duty new duty. Okay. So if motor num equals 1, that's 1. That should be the same. So I actually don't want it that. I want it to if motor number equals 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to see what mode number 4 is doing. What it thinks its duty is. After my calculation change. And this is the last thing I'm going to do, I think. Famous last words. Why is it 250? Why is it 252? Why are they the same? Oh, hang on. So at 20% speed, (1020) times 0.2 is 204. Right. But it doesn't look like it's being multiplied out. I mean, they're the same. They should be different. Float. 100. Maybe the issue is the That's weird. They shouldn't be the same. Because this is 0.99. Well, it might be because it's... What's the value? 0.9901. I should... Right, that's too close. Maybe I should do it to this one. Mode number 3. I think that's just too close. Yeah, I'll print it from mode number 3. I think that's the worst one. God, almost 5 hours. And I still haven't got it moving properly. Still. Okay, here we go. 244, 244. How can it be that? Oh my God. They're both the same. I'm an idiot. Look. I can do it after I print it. Oh my God. Almost 5 hours. Almost 5 hours. Shoot me now. Okay, I am going back to this one again. I want to see point 0.99. I'm printing the same value because I did. Oh, except yeah, that might be a problem. It might be okay for this test, but I'll have to move it out in a second. There we go. 255 becomes 252. 255 becomes 252. And if it was the other way round, if it was the smaller range, so it was only going to go to 240, that's at 50, where's it, 20%? Faster, here, 20%, it was 204 to 201. So if it was at 20% of, so it'd be 2, whatever, what did I have? I had at 240 times 0.2, this is 48. So 48 would become times 100 times 0.99 divided by 100. So 48 would become 47.52. Which would have rounded back to 47 or 48, you know what I mean? So we're getting a difference on the calculation here because I've increased the range. Now the next question is next question is, I should be stopping already, is if I halve it between that and 1, if I split the difference, right? So what would that be? Actually, I only want to do it on number 4 right now. So without the compensation, it goes the other way, and with compensation, it goes this way. If I split the difference, I want to see how close I can get it. Out of curiosity, right? Like maybe the code that does the calibration, I'll halve it. Half the difference, I mean. Yeah, you know what I mean. Okay, so are they in the same spot? Let's find out. Oh. That was closer. I think that was, maybe? Was that closer? Let's start it in the same spot again. And let's make it go faster and for longer. 50. That's going to go back to 5 meters and at 50%. Maybe what I need to do is just fudge these values based on this visual. Tune each wheel individually. With a dampener, rather than trying to calculate it. That looked worse. There's got to be some way of doing it. There's got to be a method that can calibrate the motors. There's got to be. Maybe I'm going the wrong way. 8, 7. I don't know. Can't believe I'm still doing it. Okay. In 10 minutes, at 5 hours, I'm going to stop. Or not. Just saying. I mean, there are 3 concurrent viewers, and I'm pretty sure all 3 are asleep. Like, I'm just guessing now. Oh, is that close? Let me try it at the slower speed. No. It's going too fast now. So it is the wrong way. I can't remember now. I don't know what I'm doing. Same time zone and so wide awake. I was going to say, before you change it, see if you can get a consistent result. Otherwise, you are like never going to... No, I got a consistent result already on the small one. It was moving only a small amount. Because I can't tell if I need a... You're right, either a high-speed camera, just for viewing it. The problem is none of this is any good because none of this can be reproduced by someone else who wants to do a similar project, right? It has nothing to do with my controller board or my hardware. But, well, I don't think it's to do with my hardware. It shouldn't be because, again, each motor drive is the same, all the resistors, everything to do with the current on them is the same, the PWM is the same, the power source is the same, everything's the same, right? So the only thing I could possibly think is the motors are just too different. But don't forget, I've got these 3 other ones. Maybe I should just put all of the like swap those other ones out as well. Maybe that's the issue, but I need a more reliable way of measuring it. Or I need a better calibration process. Maybe I'll work on a better calibration process for next stream. So rather than just when I captured the values before, that I typed them in manually, maybe I'll calibrate the motors at variable speeds, get a value for each speed, like I spoke about before, and then lerp between them or something. I think I'll do that for next stream. But for now, oh boy, insane, Sion. Got to be kidding. I am going to go. Not had lunch. Not had anything to eat. I need to go pack orders. And I need to not get distracted by this. And, yeah. Thank you all for watching. And sticking around. Look at this split, that's crazy. And Matt, let's not do this too often. 5 hours, 7 hours, 7.5 hours streaming in one day. Does that break BitLooney's record? 7.5 hours? I think Johnny's gone back to sleep. He's not watching. But if you're awake, I'd like to know. 7.5 hours streaming. No, it's not been great to watch because I've got no solution for anything. It's been painful. I'll also get the camera stuff sorted out for next week. I'll work out how I can get another camera viewing the whole thing. And yeah, I'll work some stuff out. Anyway, catch you all next week or next week for my normal stream. I might stream again on this channel soon, doing more stuff. I don't know if I can work some stuff out, but not today, and maybe not tomorrow. Okay, bye everyone.